Alright, check. Hopefully this is on and working. Just had to finish setting up a few things. But we should be good to go now. As soon as I fix a couple things quick in OBS. There, that's better. Okay. How is everyone doing today? I hope you've been having a good week. Alright, looks like we have An interesting daily. I don't think I've ever seen Thin Deck before. No basic cards, but you get a corrupted core. Interesting. Yeah, somehow I don't think I've come across that one, or at least it's been a while. Glad the audio's working. I did make a couple small adjustments there. Welcome to stream, Soggy Waffle. Good to see you again, Shaka. Thanks for the follow. So we have Cat, Drake, and Books. Lots of interesting mechanics going on there. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways that this one could go. Let's get right into it. Right, so with Thin Deck there's no basics. That means EMP, Slug, and Mage Hand are my only attacks, which is not a bad set by any means. The lack of evade and block is going to be a bigger issue. Having a rigs.exe helps a little bit with that, and Mage Hand does make up for the block, so... surprisingly functional deck, given everything there. So we get... there's not really, I guess, choosing which card gets upgraded, but since we're locked into Type A upgrades anyways, I think taking 2 random cards is a much better deal here. Right, that just increases damage, same for EMP Slug. The cat cards become free. Unpolished Crystal gets buoyant, which I don't really care about. Heatsink also becomes free, so basically everything except Unpolished Crystal would be a pretty significant benefit to have upgraded. I don't usually like getting a random artifact in a daily just because it can be pretty useless if you end up with jumper cables or something of that description, but I'll just go with the 2 randoms, play it safe, see how we do. Okay, well, EMP Slug's definitely worthwhile. Can't really complain there. Hey Kuryak, welcome to stream. Good to see you as well, Pilot. I have not played Cobalt Core on this computer in a minute, so gotta get used to this display again. The colors are a little bit different. It's also been a little while since I did a run in the Ares. It's nice to have that extra maneuverability. Hopefully we get a good card out of rigs.exe. Get both corrupted cores out of the way. Not that it matters because our deck is so small they come right back, but, you know. Evasive Shot is perfect. Not really worried about heat yet, so we'll trim that deck down a bit. Oh, well. Twist my arm. Yeah, this is a pretty solid starting deck. Oh, can't quite finish it this turn. Okay, don't really see much benefit in taking aggressive armoring here since we already have pretty good damage output from Mage Hand and EMP. Solar Flare could be useful if I get to the point of having a viable deck for Cleo. I don't usually make Cleo attempts in dailies anymore, just I'm not great at building my deck around that, but Actually, yeah, I should take a parry.exe here, because if I get that artifact that lets you keep temp cards for cat, there's an outside chance that that could be quite useful. But alright, pretty solid routing here. We have 3 elites in Zone 1. Couple different decision points. We've got one right here, so Twitch chat, go ahead and give me a middle or an up. And we have a middle, alright. Nat is going to be interesting. Although we might be able to speed it up a bit if we stun that dodge here. A little bit risky to use my evade for that, but I think it'll work out to be worthwhile. Oh, damn it. Just had to go and draw Mage Hand there. Alright. I was hoping I would get to use that this turn. Yep, that was a mistake. Okay. There's me playing too aggressive again. Might get something out of this parry card that'll get us out of the way. No. Anything from Isaac? Also no. Not lined up for the mine, so that's gonna hurt. Mistakes were made. If this goes too poorly, I can always start the run over. We're still pretty early on. Not too worried about scoring highly tonight, just having another fairly relaxed run. I really need to address the movement shortage in this deck, though. Well, at least I'll put him in line with the mine here if I attack. Let's see what Riggs has. Evasive shot. Yeah, I don't know, 3 hull damage on, what, the second combat is a little excessive. I might just reset. That was kind of a gnarly mistake to make that early on. If we were midway through the zone, it wouldn't be a big deal, but with it being this early, screw it, I'll take the death. Don't want to look at the leaderboard yet, no spoilers. We'll see how we did when we finish. I suppose I can cheat a little here knowing that I am going to get those specific card upgrades. I could go for the artifact just to see what that was. Or I could specifically upgrade a different card. Although realistically, EMP Slug is pretty much what I would want to go for anyways. Maybe Riggs.exe. But that just makes it cheaper, doesn't really make it any more likely for me to draw it. or give me more options. If I could get Rigs B, that would be a little more attractive, but I think I'll just go with the same. It wasn't a bad setup. Yeah, I think the A upgrades for the .exe cards just make them cheaper for you. Yeah, it just turns them to 0 cost. Which is not as important in the Ares since you only get 4 cards per turn anyways. You're not going to be running out of energy as compared to the number of cards you have to play. Probably handle this fight pretty much the same way I did last time. Just speedrun our way back to where we were at. Howdy, Eric. Good to see you. I suppose this does give me a opportunity to second guess my card choice. Honestly, with the deck being as compact as it is, I think I'm just gonna skip cards this time. Which means I don't get EMP shot turn 1 anyways, so the fight will play out differently regardless. Which means I shouldn't have switched cannons just there, but oops. Well, let's see what Isaac has. Scattershot, that'll do. Kind of ironic to be using that this fight, but does the job. Oh, I could have gotten EMP Slug anyway. Oh well. No evasive shot, but Whiplash isn't bad. That worked out pretty well. There we go. Okay. Only have the 1 evade here, but that should still be fine. There we are. Glimmer Shot is definitely tempting, especially if we end up getting War Mode later in the run. That could put out pretty good damage. Books.exe would also be really good to have though, because it gives you a lot of shard in addition to giving you a card. Honestly, that might be a better pick, because I can get Glimmer Shot out of that a decent amount of the time anyways. I think I'll go with that. That would also be another good potential source of dodge, since Zircon Zip is not uncommon. So we can't get rid of Corrupted Cores here. There's not a whole lot of reason to remove a card since our deck is so small and well optimized already. I guess I don't really have a whole lot of use for Isaac right now. So if anything, I might get rid of that. Random Rare could be pretty useful, could be pretty useless. It's just, don't really know until you grab it. But if there's ever a time to take it, I think now would be it. So we'll go ahead and do that. Alright, Serenity's not bad at all. Gee, look, it's the Fireball. I think I'm gonna do the unintuitive thing here, use Heatsink first, save my evade for next turn. Clear those shields out. Howdy Marshy, welcome to stream. Alright, let's see if Riggs has any dodge for us. Yes. We are lined up just fine for that attack. So that should let us get out of the way. And see if we get lucky and pull a mine. We do! Perfect. Just don't even need to spend the evade. Which is good, because I'm gonna want it for this turn. Catch could be fun if I wanted to save a space mine for next combat or something. Otherwise, Magi Battery's not bad. There's not a lot I would benefit from the extra energy from on this turn specifically, so probably go with Catch or Shard Pack here. So we'll just immediately catch that. Save it for next combat. And I probably won't even need more Crystal Shard. Well, I suppose, yeah, either way it's getting a card out of the deck, so better to play it on the one that benefits me. Ooh. Would have liked to be able to use that evasive shot, though. Asteroid's getting in the way here. Suppose I can spend Mage Hand, still get some damage in. There we go. Don't really need any of that. Not going to benefit a ton from adaptive plating, but there's no reason not to take it. And we have another inflection point. Chat, what's the vibe? Are we going up or down here? Down it is. Alright, Stinger's not bad. Swizzle Shift would actually put me in just the right spot, so I'm gonna go with that and save my evade for a later turn. Even let us dodge the missile, so pretty solid setup. Flex move here just to get some extra evade. Not that we really needed to move out of the way of that one, but might as well if we have it. No attacks here. That's too bad. I guess if I drop the mine, I can move it over into the line of fire, but then I would be moving the missile as well, so not really worth doing. Yeah, what can you do? There it is. Still not a bad fight. That was only like 4 turns or something, so not complaining. Prepped batteries. I did not look at that card reward. My brain was on autopilot there. Whoops. Hopefully none of that was good. Unfortunately, unlike last daily I did, we do not have piercing this time around, so this is going to be a bit longer of a fight. Still shouldn't be too bad having EMP shot as we do, but prepped batteries is actually going to help a lot with being able to play that crystal shard. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just drop this mine now. It's probably going to come in handy later and I don't want it taking up space in the deck. And that'll let me move it around a bit. Do a bit of damage here while I can. Eh. Here's a good chance to use that mine. Hey, free damage. Oh, good thing we had block there. That could have been bad. And Spike 2 is no more. Yeah, I didn't even realize you could actually name him George until I saw a friend's run. I think Spike 2 is much better personally. Second Serenity is not bad at all. No reason to pass that up. Initial booster would be nice if we had any basic shots. Oh boy, here's Jumbo. This is gonna be interesting if we don't get good evade cards. Well, I guess now we get to see what evade cards we get. Okay, there's Scramble at least, that's something. That is probably worth taking. Let's see what Isaac has for us. Shield Drone and Shift Shot. Shield Drone would actually be pretty solid. I don't have a whole lot of blocking capability in this deck otherwise. Although it would have been fun to get an attack drone and shoot Jumbo right in his stinking face, but, you know. We can do that later with the cannon. Jumbo is the space equivalent of a Brodozer. Just missing the truck nuts. Thanks for that, Tormod. We got Zircon Zip, which is pretty handy for evade. I don't really like the other two cards here, so that seems like a solid choice. And since I have extra evade, I'll just play that Corrupted Core, get that out of the way. Goodbye, Shield Drone. Hello, Shield Drone. Move over one first so we can smack that brittle spot. Oh, I suppose I should have dropped the shield drone if I wanted to use it to block a shot that I can just get out of the way. No, I think you're gonna be checking this out. Oh, whoops, I just switched cannons. Or, no. I didn't switch cannons. That's the other card. I mixed up my zero cost cards. It's fine. Yeah, Jumbo is definitely not one that you want to be facing with Power Drive. Thankfully, Brittle Spot. I honestly didn't get what was so bad about Jumbo until I started doing runs without Riggs in the crew, because like if you have the evade, he's not that bad. If you can line up your attacks and get out of dodge for the worst of his. Temporal Anomaly is nice damage, but I don't usually take it if I already have something like EMP Slug. It's just more hassle than it's worth. Ignition Coil would have been really fun on 2 runs ago. Or 2 dailies ago, rather. That one-hit wonder run. I guess I could still take it banking on getting future artifacts that would help with that, but having 2 Serenities in the deck, it's not likely to come into play much. So Ricochet Paddle's probably a little more worthwhile, even though that also is a pretty niche use case. Getting extra damage out of Mage Hand would be pretty great. Otherwise, we're just going for free cat cards, which is not bad either. I think the extra damage is probably going to make the biggest difference. Yeah, usually I'm more of a Type A upgrade kind of player, but this run definitely would lend itself well to a couple of the Type B upgrades. Yeah, I think the consistent damage upgrade is probably just gonna be the most solid benefit out of these. Oh, we got the alternate boss here. Interesting. Also got both Corrupted Cores turn 1. But there's the Mage Hand at least, so can start making use of that upgrade. Honestly, I think I'm gonna tank this just because I don't know if I'm gonna get other cards with evade yet. And I can block that without taking damage, so that'll leave me with some maneuverability next turn. Yeah, there's a mod idea. Honestly, Soggy Waffle, I've found the Crystalline Takeover version of this boss to be a little bit easier, personally, just because the attacks are more predictable. Generally, I've had a better survival rate with it. But yeah, I mean, any of the bosses with Power Drive are gonna be tough. Really, I'm not looking forward to the Riggs fight if I get Dreadnought and not Mecha Riggs. Anyway, let's see if we get something to dodge here. Whiplash is maybe not the best for that, but it's better than nothing. If I had any block, I would toggle cannon and whiplash right now, but not worth spending my evade to make that attack, so I'll just leave that in the deck for later. Have it be free on a different turn. Like this turn. Alright, so if I Mage Hand here, that gets rid of that attack. Toggle Cannon, EMP, stun that attack. Use Whiplash for some extra damage. Yeah, my usual strat for Crystalline Entity is just to get off to one side or the other, since it doesn't usually move too far per turn. If you can at least like get half of your ship out of the way of fire, it's usually a little more survivable. Hey, Dunkel. Yeah, now is where we're really starting to feel that lack of evade. Guess we can see if we get a Zircon Zip or something. No such luck. Overflowing power might help. There's a chance we'd have an opportunity to play that before the end of the combat, since we have such a small deck. I guess I can see if Isaac has anything useful. If I get a mine or a drone here, that'd at least block that 2-shot, and then I can use my evade to get over to the right. Okay, yeah, that works. Well, realistically, I could even just, if I use Mage Hand, I'll have 2 block again, so I could stay put and save that evade. I don't think I've moved at all yet this fight. Or at least not with Evade. I guess I've moved around with Whiplash, but that is kind of funny. Oh, got overflowing power again before getting my crystal shard, so I don't actually have enough shard to get the power drive out of it. That's too bad. Hopefully have enough damage to end it this turn anyway, so... Yep. Not a bad fight. This could just be the collect as many Serenities as possible run. Pillage and Plunder is not helpful since we already have oodles and oodles of hull. Zero draw would really only impact Crystal Shard and maybe something from the EXE cards, but we have such a small deck that that's not really that helpful. So honestly, yeah, I guess why not? Heat? What heat? Oh, there's where, okay. Because Thermoreactor would be interesting. I don't know if that's better than taking Ares Cannon V2 here though, just because like we're not really hard up on energy since we have control rods. We're only drawing 4 cards per turn. Granted, extra energy basically never hurts. War mode would be nice for being able to double up EMP slug there, but given that I don't have anything to boost energy right now, that would be all 3 energy, you know, that whole turn. Yeah, with having 3 Serenity in the deck and such a small deck, I'm basically guaranteed 3 turns free before I really start having to worry about heat. Heatsink will help with that a little bit. And again, with the deck being small, like by the time I've gone through the deck and played all 3 Serenities, and then had all 3 of them used up, I will most likely have already played Unpolished Crystal in both Corrupted Cores, so my deck will effectively be 6 cards. Possibly fewer if any of these give me cards that exhaust. So I'll be playing Heatsink pretty much every other turn, if not every turn. Or able to play it, rather. So I think I am fairly safe to take Thermoreactor if I want to. As much as I like Ares Cannon V2, like, that might actually be the better option just to give me more energy to start playing other cards. The extra energy isn't going to be as useful right away, but Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't usually take thermoreactor at all, so like if there's a time to do it, now might be the time. And I can always, you know, if I pick up an exothermic release or something like that, that'll help a good bit too. We'll see how it plays out. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe war mode was the one to pick, but I feel like war mode would have been limited in usefulness with only having 3 energy per turn, so pretty great starting hand here. Problem is, of course, I was not paying attention to my heat. All the serenity in the world doesn't help if you build the heat up beforehand. There I go, making a fool of myself. I guess I could get a Rigs card that would let me mill the deck, so let's see if we do that. Selective memory does not help if your draw pile is empty. I'll take it and I'll see if books.exe gives me a crystal shard. Yes, alright. We're saved! Not playing EMP Slug again here, as much as I would otherwise like to. Oh no, but Heatsink would... Heatsink moves me to the right, and then I would be in for 4 damage there. I only have the 2 block. Okay, if I get a drone out of Isaac... Or a mine. Mine works too. Okay. It was stupid, but it worked. We are not taking damage this turn. And now we have 2 Serenity yet, so we should be fine for a bit with heat. Go ahead and burn one of those now. Damage is just too good not to. And it doesn't matter anyway, because that's the fight, so... Yeah, I'd say that's that strategy worked out alright, even if it was by the skin of our teeth since I was a little careless there, but Flashpoint would have been really nice 2 runs ago. That said, I am basically always going to be carrying some heat, because I'm going to get one on turn 1 before I've gotten any Serenity. So at minimum, that's going to be a 1 damage card. I mean, it's free, but it takes up space in my hand, and with the Ares that is a bigger consideration since we have control rods. Especially now that I have 1 extra energy per turn, 0 cost cards aren't as attractive. So I think I am going to pass that one up, because like at best it's going to be doing 2 damage per unless I get more Drake artifacts to boost my heat capacity. Okay, looks like we're gonna want to go for these 2 elites here to maximize our score. So probably just go up and stay along the top there. That we don't have to go through that first shop. Oh boy, it's Sagan's. Prince? Sagan's is a prince? Well, if it weren't for the artifact that I would get for not blowing him up, then I would be sorely tempted, just because killing him is faster than letting him survive. And you do still get scored for this encounter. But no, we'll be kind. We'll try and save Sagan's. See what we can do. Options, that's an excellent one for this. Oh, catch could be fun, actually. We could steal one of those missiles for later. EMP Slug probably does more damage than is justified by the stun effect, so I'll spare Sagan's from that this turn. Okay, if I catch anything, I want it to be a Seeker or a Corrosive Missile. Our last Serenity here. Another Shard. Just grab that and keep it for a later combat. Don't really want to be using EMP so much this fight since I'm already out of Serenity, but don't have a whole lot else to play this turn, so guess we can at least spare the Corrode, since that would do more than either of the other two missiles. I'm gonna not go ahead and play EMP Slug here. Oh, was that where it makes it flippable? Yeah. Yeah, it would have been a little bit unfortunate otherwise. Yeah, I'm not gonna play EMP Slug because I don't want to overheat myself. Let him take the damage here. Doesn't really matter as long as he survives it, so we're still doing alright in that regard. Don't want to use Space Mine because that would hurt me. Although I guess I have shield, so... yeah, might as well. I want to say that was like this summer. Oh, let me fix that quick, sorry. Okay. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to troubleshoot it yet, but something about my audio interface on this specific computer does not play nicely. So every now and then I just have to unplug and reconnect it. There we go, okay. Last turn here. Hey, surviving with 1 health is still surviving, so I'll call that a win. Extremely rude. I think I'll go for the artifact here. The Seeker Missile's not bad, but eh. Modding's actually not hard at all. Shaka here in chat has a mod loader that made the process very easy. But I have thrown a few mods together onto my system to try out after this run. I just wanted to put my usual daily run in first. I think I'll go for the artifact here. Hopefully don't end up regretting that, but could be quite handy, so. Okay, yeah, that's great. That's a fantastic one. Don't mind that at all. Oh yeah, that's fair. Grab the Serenities here. We have a absolutely silly amount of energy this turn. May as well use this acid missile at the start of the fight while we have the option, so it's not taking up space in our deck for later. Okay, EMP Slug will at least get rid of some of that extra energy. Options is good dodge for next turn. Still gonna end up with 1 extra, but that's not too bad. Alright, that 3 damage is gnarly looking. See if I can find a way out of the way. I guess with options I have enough evade to just scoot. I'll do that to guarantee I can evade and then see what we get out of Isaac. Maybe spend 1 less evade and drop a mine. Yeah, that looks nice. Oh, I should have attacked first, whoops. Because now I gotta hit the armored part. I could have switched cannons and shot the missile bay there instead. Ah, well. Can't always perfectly optimize everything. Tormod even actually owns the game now. He spent most of the year just watching me play it. Not that I made that hard, I've put a lot of hours into this even before I started streaming it. It's been quite a lot of fun for me. Just perfect intersection of a lot of things I enjoy. Alright, they've only got 10 hull left, so I can get pretty close. If I get a glimmer shot out of this Books.exe, that might be enough to end it. No such luck. Okay. No other options for attacks, so I'm not going to end this turn. Let's take the Zircon Zip then, get some extra dodge. Honestly, yeah, I can tank this with my shields. I'll just save that evade in case I need it next turn. Should be able to, yeah, we're fine. Didn't matter either way. Could get an actual catch to keep. I have used that a few times here. Explosive Slug is pretty nice. Especially the Type B upgrade on it, which we can't get, of course, but... Catch is a lot of fun. It can be very useful in specific scenarios. Oh, I've never used catch in the sports fight. That is a lot of... That would be a pretty good time. No, the one run I can remember catch being, like, absolutely goated in. There was a daily at one point that had Books in the Crew and Jupiter toys, and so I would just catch the backwards Jupiter and flip it around. Wait, you can catch the goalpost? I guess, yeah, I mean it is a mid-row object. Wow, yeah, no, I just never happened to get that encounter during a run where I had that in my deck. Yeah, Explosive Slug in hindsight, or not hindsight, but on further thought, the piercing's not going to be that much use since I don't have other piercing in the deck, and the heat is going to be a problem since I have Thermoreactor, and I get more damage for 1 cost out of Mage Hand anyways. So I think I'm just going to skip here. I'll keep taking Catch out of Books.exe on the occasions that it's useful, but otherwise not much reason to. Okay, Books. Okay. Getting a little intense there. Snoot is one of those characters that just, like, doesn't really talk. And I always felt like there ought to be more dialogue for. But he's sort of got the, like, silent and menacing persona thing going on, so I guess it makes sense. Hell of an intimidating ship. Since I'm lined up with the cockpit, may as well go for that extra damage. Could be the difference between how many turns it takes to end this. So. I'm gonna skip playing Solar Blaze here just because I don't want to move that missile out of line, although I guess at this point it doesn't matter anymore. Don't want to draw EMP Slug and not be able to play it though, so. Yeah, I forgot I even had that artifact. I was just doing that to get rid of the missile, but that works out. Oh, there's Glimmer Shot again. And it's upgraded. That's tempting. Because with that Books.exe, I mean, I can basically immediately get 3 shard. Yeah, that's pretty good damage. Alright, here's the part where I wish I had piercing. Not a bad turn for boulders. That'll make them take damage on their own mine there, so... Okay, yeah, that'll do it. Oh, a second mage hand. Interesting. I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing to have, since that's otherwise the only block in my deck. But I still have such a small deck that having two of them might not really help all that much. Although, yeah, I don't know, it's only one less damage than EMP shot, so... EMP slug, rather. Yeah, I'd say that's decent value. I guess, I mean, with shield memory, it's not as important to have more block capacity, though, so maybe not. I forgot because I just got that, but... Yeah, honestly, I think I'll pass on it. I don't have a big enough deck to benefit a whole ton from duplicates. Oh, that's wonderful. That will help quite a bit. Ah, rail cannon. Here we go. Got Book Study, Ixie, and the Glimmer Shot on the same turn, so we can... What would that be? 9 damage out of that if we hit the weak spot, so... See if we get any attacks out of Riggs or Isaac, and... So we do. Evasive shot, wonderful. So we can single turn the first phase, that's always fun. I like Battalion here. That's not bad. Yeah, sorry I tend to go a little slow on the dailies. I was hoping to get through this one a little faster than I have been so far. Have a good night, thanks for checking in. It was good to see you. I suppose I should mention I do, if you want to come back later and watch the VOD, it'll be on my Twitch page, and I have started uploading those to YouTube, so... That is always an option. Although I certainly don't expect anyone to. It is much more fun to watch things live as they happen. Don't have any crystal shard for Mage Hand here, that's too bad. Similarly, I want to use Heatsink because I'm not doing great in the heat department, but that would put me in line for more cannon fire. Although I still have full shield, so I guess it could be okay. Probably worth saving the evade. We'll take the risk, see how things pan out. There's all our Serenity finally. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Won't be able to avoid that Shaker missile, but can at least avoid damage from it with our armor there. Now is as good a time as any for Battalion. And we'll get an extra shield out of that shield drone, so we'll still be fine for block here. Okay, if I line up with the weak spot here, I should have enough to end it. Not too bad for a rail cannon fight. Oh, Prism. Interesting. Prism is usually a pretty good deal when you have Ares or Jupiter, since you get that free card every turn that's a different color. It would encourage me to leave one of my corrupted cores around as well. But yeah, especially with such a slim deck here, I think Prism would be pretty great. Iframes would be nice if I want to try for Cleo, but I don't think I have the damage output for that yet. And I don't know that I'm likely to get it by that point. But yeah, Prism is going to be... I'm pretty much always going to get at least probably 3 attack out of it, so it'll be at minimum as good as a second Mage Hand without consuming extra crystal, so... Oh, Resonance Fork would be wonderful. Grimoire would also be wonderful. Either of these are great choices. Grimoire is nice because it effectively gives you an extra card on turn 1. Which realistically, since I have that buoyant crystal shard, with that and Grimoire, I'd have 2 out of 3 crystals on turn 1 anyways, so that might actually be a better option than Resonance Fork in some ways. Although getting that Glimmer Shot turn 1 quick damage would be fun. I'll go for Grimoire. I think the short-term argument for it is better, and in the long term it'll still be good. So, especially since we have prepped batteries and we can make better use of having that larger hand turn one. All books all the time this turn by the looks of it. Guess I can see what I get out of Unpolished Crystal. Ah, there's Prism. Okay. I suppose if I played Zero Draw, it would get me all the other Serenities. I was kind of hoping I'd get Zircon Zip or Swizzle Shift. Another Mage Hand wouldn't be the worst here, though. Give me some more block to deal with that incoming 3. Still have some left over. Oh, Zero Draws from your discard pile, so there's nothing other than those crystal shards. Yeah, I'll take the Mage Hand. Extra damage, extra block. Hard to go wrong there. Oh. That's not great. I might need to take Bolt there just because I don't have Evade otherwise, but I don't like that. Still, it'll let me line up EMP Slug this turn, so probably still worth doing. Ooh, things are not looking great. Let's see if Isaac can pull us out of this mess. Boulder Bundle could do it, because I could use the drone shift to block the cockpit there. Yeah, that's my best go here. Ouch. Well, actually, I have enough damage now, so never mind, we're fine. Just kill them before they can kill me. I suppose with, yeah, I don't know, Sword and Shield makes it so that, yeah, with all that hull, like, between Adaptive Plating and Sword and Shield, like, a Cleo fight might actually be fairly viable. But I haven't been building towards it. Like, I passed up iframes and, that Drake card at the beginning I forget the name of. Solar Flare, I think? Pillage and Plunder A isn't bad since it's only 1 cost. Adaptability would be real nice though, since I otherwise don't have any dodge whatsoever. Kind of amazing that I've made it this far into the run with no consistent sources of evade. I think I'm gonna go for that. It's too bad it's not pre-upgraded like Pillage and Plunder is, but still, we'll take that. Oh, Sub-Zero would actually be handy. There have been a few turns where I've been at 0 heat but wanted to use heatsink anyway just to prepare for the next turn. Armored Bay is pretty great though. So far I've done okay with managing the heat, so I think Armored Bay is probably strategically the better pick, as much as Sub-Zero heatsinks would be nice. I suppose now is an opportunity to upgrade it though. Prism A wouldn't be bad either, since I tend to have smaller hands, drawing cards is good. Yeah, I mean with Thermoreactor, like, I'll be able to afford adaptability when I need it, so probably better off upgrading Prism. Ooh, darn, we got Dreadnought. Well, having that armored missile bay is definitely gonna help here then. Pretty good damage out of Prism. Couldn't have just drawn the Corrupted Core to begin with. Oh well. I guess I should have done that as well before playing Prism, but that's fine. Not the worst turn one. See if Isaac has anything useful for us that we can block shots with. Space Mine, alright. Battalion wouldn't be bad, but it is pretty high cost. And I don't think the drones would survive more than a couple turns. Space Mine's probably going to be more renewably useful. Well, with the 3 temp shield, I'm only going to be doing 1 damage with Mage Hand if I hit the cockpit anyway, so I should probably just block the... or stun the missile here on the right. So I don't have to worry about it next turn. And they still take damage from the mine anyway, so... Unfortunately, not a lot of benefit to dodging either direction here. I suppose I should still use both of these just to drop my heat, though. Oh, well-timed mine. Perfect. Very nice. I was hoping for that. Goodbye, rigs. Yeah, that's the advantage of me being slow and methodical at this game, is I've gotten a lot of practice at wiggling my way out of situations where I otherwise would probably get hit. That and playing a lot of dailies, because the scoring system really punishes you. You lose 3 points per hull lost, so I try to avoid taking damage at all costs. Yeah, Glimmer Shot is one that I like quite a bit just because it multiplies damage pretty well with various other effects. Like Glimmer Shot in the Jupiter, if you've got multiple drones out, absolutely shreds through enemies. Or with Parry, if you have Overdrive or Power Drive, since it's individual shots per shard, the damage increases pretty rapidly. There's just a lot of different ways it can synergize. I don't actually have that much rational reason to be favoring it with this particular deck yet, especially since I didn't take Ares Cannon V2, but I'm leaning decently heavily on books cards here, so Quantum Quarry wouldn't be terrible, but I don't know if I'm really going through my shard enough to where I'm kind of running out of it frequently. So I don't know that I'd be making full use of that. AI Overflow is probably better because it would get me Prism and a bunch of cards in addition to Prism. So we'll give that a shot. Oh, Zero Doubler is fun. With this being already the end of Zone 2, High Frequency Intercom might actually be okay, since we'd only pick up another, like, 5 or 6 cards. Oh, that's true. Yeah, doubling toggle cannon would be obnoxious. Thanks for saving me from that mistake. It's a shame though, because doubling Serenity would be really fun. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is only the first card each turn, so as long as I didn't play Toggle Cannon first, I'd be fine. It's been a while since I took Zero Doubler. The problem with Zero Doubler is I always forget I have it, and then I go and accidentally double the wrong thing. Well, yeah, the first zero cost, yes. That was implied, sorry. I don't have any reason to take Simplicity since I can't get rid of those corrupted cores. So, it's really just between those other two. I think Zero Doubler would be fun just for getting a ridiculous amount of Serenity going in my deck. And it would pretty much guarantee that I'd be fine for Shard as well, since I could double Crystal Shards after that. Zero Doubler would also, because I could double Serenity and Crystal Shard, that would also draw 2 cards in addition to giving me 2 Shard or 2 Serenity, so like would probably more or less give me the same benefit that High Frequency Intercom would, as long as I'm careful with it. So we'll give that a try. Right, and with Grimoire we'll always have a Shard on turn 1, so I'll always be able to double that as well, having a nice big starting hand. Which actually means, since Unpolished Crystal is buoyant, I'll always have the ability to get to 3 Shard from turn 1, so it's a good thing I didn't take Resonance Fork. Pretty solid opening hand. Huh. I suppose AI Overflow would still get doubled. It's not going to do anything either time I play it, since I don't have any more cat cards in the draw pile. I'd probably be better off playing Books.exe first to see if I get another zero cost out of that. Oh yeah, you know, I suppose the discount temp cards do still count as zero cost cards. So I could double Mage Hand or something. That'd probably be good. Get me a couple shield, do some extra damage. And I have the Shard to play it, so. Oh, but I'd need to toggle cannon first. Damn it. Yeah, that's where the limitation comes in with that, yeah. Because I can't line up the shot. Oh well. Yeah, that's true. I can get a different zero cost EXE. Fleetfoot wouldn't be bad for getting some extra evade. Let's see what Isaac has. Yeah, nothing free there, so. We'll double fleet foot. Now we can safely toggle cannon, deliver those attacks. There's no reason to play AI overflow, so we'll save that. Not that we're likely to need it, we should be able to kill next turn. Go zooming out of the way there. And that's that. It was very close to being a 2-turn fight, but 3 turns not bad. I should probably have taken 0 draw with the Book.exe there instead of the Mage Hand. I just wasn't thinking about needing to toggle cannon first. Jack of all trades A is not bad value. If I hadn't already taken adaptability, that would be a no-brainer. Might still be pretty worthwhile though, I don't know. I mean, I guess if I compare the economy of it to something like Scramble, I'm basically getting 2 block and 1 damage for free. It's kind of hard to argue with. Not that I'm exactly hurting defensively, like I've been getting by just fine. More movement would definitely be nice, though. We'll give it a shot. Definitely gonna want to go up here, hit both those elites. Ooh, mines. Haven't seen a minefield in a good long time. Unfortunately, no mines aligned with our crabby friend here. Ah, no luck. Okay. Kinda want to save my Book.exe for a turn where I don't already have full shard, so I'll go ahead and use the prism now. 5 damage is still quite solid. I guess I could have used Draw Shot and maybe gotten Mage Hand out of that, but 6 and 1, half dozen the other, as they say. And actually I'm gonna save these for another turn to double them as well. Or potentially double them. I'm not gonna benefit a lot from playing them this turn anyway. Wow. Crabs are nature's crabs. Double up one of those Serenities. Attack drone's not too bad as long as I line it up with a shielded spot. I don't know if I've ever seen that particular one. Crabs are cool. Okay, draw shot is unlikely to reduce the amount of damage I would get out of Prism since I'm guaranteed to draw... Yeah, I'm guaranteed to draw books cards, so... And it would be doubled. So we'll go ahead and do that. And then since I have Mage Hand, I can play both these crystal shards. Get draw shot again. Now Prism does 5 damage. I guess I could play draw shot one more time and see if I get one of Drake's cards out of it. Yep, and Corrupted Core. Wonderful. 6 damage Prism, let's go. And that's that. Oh, Heatwave A is wonderful. Yeah, I'll happily grab that. Oh, black hole. Well, okay, so honestly, I'm not gonna be fighting Cleo at this point. Like, I just don't have the build for that. I could have had the build for that, but I wasn't confident that I would get what I needed. So seeing as I'm not doing that, I'm probably gonna be just fine with 11 hull more by the time I get to the Cobalt. Like, I'm just gonna lose the hull, because you aren't punished score-wise for taking damage out of scripted events. It's only if you lose damage, or lose hull in combat. I definitely don't want to lose Mage Hand. I guess Heatsink wouldn't be the worst to get rid of at this point, now that I do have Heatwave A. So maybe that is worthwhile, because Heatwave is free, so that might be a blessing in disguise. Yeah, honestly, yeah. If it were a different card, I would probably just take the hull damage, but Heatsink is not nearly as important to me now that I have Heatwave. Absolutely nothing. Alright, here's the last one for this run. Chat, can I get an up or down? We have 2 for up and only 1 for down. Sorry, Renby. Maybe next time. Ah, it's Smith. I don't know, you didn't use all caps. I don't think it counts as being louder. Okay, so I think I'll go ahead and double Serenity here. Get 4 of that built up on turn 1, which is just silly. Sure, why not? Now we have a plethora of options. I suppose first order of business is probably determining how not to take damage here, so... Take a look at rigs and see if we get anything good there. Second opinions, okay. An evasive shot. I do wish that you could look at the cards remaining in your deck from the pick a card view. That's always been one like minor gripe I've had. Oh yeah, that would be a nice quality of life mod for sure. But in any case, second opinions would have a decent chance of grabbing me. Oh, well, I already have Prism in the deck as well, so... But yeah, have a decent chance of grabbing me something interesting. Evasive shot's probably worth taking, though, just to... keep an orange card in the deck for Prism, and the evade would be immediately useful, so... We'll go with that. I'd like to move over and toggle cannon to use that prism on the weak spot, but that would get rid of toggle cannon, which would mean it would do the same amount of damage either way, so... Then again, I've got a full hand, so... Although, well, yeah, okay, I'd play Prism and that would open up space for it to draw 1 regardless, so... Because I don't have any Drake cards, so there's a decent chance that I could get 1 more damage out of whatever it draws. But I'm gonna want to move to the left anyway, so I may as well. There's no harm in doing it now. Nope, no such luck. Okay. So Glimmer Shot would be 9 damage. Probably worth doing that. Possibly more if I manage to grab Heat Wave. I've got a 1 in 3 chance if I played Unpolished Crystal A. But I'd rather go with the sure thing. Get all 3 shard with the .exe card here. Oh, Overflowing Power is fun. Don't know if it'll stick around long enough to become useful, but it is fun. I suppose it is immediately useful because it gives me another shot out of Glimmer Shot, so... I'd say that was worth it. So long, Smith. Don't need these. On to our first elite fight. Ooh, let's see if we can manage a quick kill here. Alright, so let's think before we do anything. It's only got 7 health turn 1, right? Yeah. So if I get a max damage, or not max, but a high damage prism lined up with weak spot, that would do it. But I only have 1 evade to start with, so in order to line up with a weak spot I would need to toggle cannon to hit this left cockpit, which would reduce my potential damage out of prism anyways. So I might have a better chance of getting a quick kill with Glimmer Shot instead. If I have I would need to have full shard for that, but if I did have full shard and I got Glimmer Shot, then that would be enough. So then it just becomes a question of, can I get lucky and draw Glimmer Shot? And if not, then I'll see what I can do with Prism. So yeah, let's duplicate Crystal Shard. I mean, either way, that's what I would want to do first, so... Oh, Heat Wave helps. That for sure helps. Okay. Play that, see what we get there. Still nothing. Okay, might not be lucky enough to have Glimmer Shot here. Nope, no dice. Okay. But with an Isaac card and with Heat Wave, I should still be able to do it, I think. I have EMP Slug, so there's nothing to lose by playing Heat Wave. That gets me to 6, and Isaac should get me to 7. Oh no, but Isaac is the last cat card in my hand. So I don't know that that would actually change it, since Prism doesn't count itself as a card color, I don't think. So it might just come down to whatever I draw with Prism, whether I draw another card color or not. I'm still going to want to play Isaac first, because that guarantees it'll be a distinct from whatever gets drawn. Excuse me. Oh yeah, no, that is 7 damage guaranteed. Okay. So I guess Prism does count itself as a card color in the hand. If there's 6 card colors plus the 1 would get 7. So there we are, got the quick kill. Ooh, a thermal battery and another prism. Probably just go for the second prism here. Thermal battery's not bad, but I'm doing decently for energy. Yeah, Bloodstone Bolt is one I would use a lot more if it wasn't such a score killer. Yeah, there's Sub-Zero. And here's where I wish that I had taken that 10 damage from the black hole, although with adaptive plating I wouldn't be under half anyways, but... That and we're getting most of our damage out of Books and Cat at this point. This has been a pretty good run for, like, actually leveraging all 3 crew members pretty evenly. Resting Colossus is always a little annoying as far as it just has so much health that you want to be trying to put out a lot of damage, but it consistently puts out enough of its own that you really have to focus on defense. That's annoying. I'll have to check the VOD and see what the audio issues sound like, because maybe that'll give me some useful data for troubleshooting. Let me fix that real quick. Oh, it's only the game audio? That's interesting. Well, before I mess with the interface, maybe it's an OBS thing. Okay, I turned off the game audio, let me turn it back on. Okay, is it any better? Interesting, okay, so it is an OBS thing then. I wonder why it only has an issue on this computer and not the other one. I should check later and see if they're on the same OBS version or not, maybe I just need to update. In any case, thanks for bearing with me. Let's get back to blastin'. Hopefully I manage to pull Heatwave next turn, because otherwise I'm not going to be in the best of shape, but I guess I will get a Serenity next turn. I don't know if Heat Distiller procs before the heat from Thermoreactor or not. Pretty optimal Glimmer Shot here. What? Did What are you talking about, Books? I guess my shot from last turn? Huh. Okay, yeah, I guess the game does apply that in a favorable order. Heat Distiller applies before Thermoreactor. That's good to know. It's crazy how I can be like over 200 hours in this game and still finding all these little edge case mechanics interactions. I can't imagine the amount of playtesting the devs had to put in to get all of this to behave in a way that made sense. And we got Heat Wave anyway, so we're all good. Can get both prisms this turn. We're in line to take a lot of damage right now. I would very much like to not be in line to take a lot of damage right now. I guess if I use Jack of all trades or adaptability, dodge one to the right, drop the mine, and then dodge a second one to the right and be out of the way. Although realistically, if I just go one to the right and drop the mine, toggle cannons, I'll be fine. But if I get two over, that'll give me a bit more attack, so I can hit the cockpit. Probably worth spending the adaptability then. Leaves me a little short up on dodge for next turn, but the deck will be shuffling around again anyway, so I'll have a good chance of getting Jack of all trades or Fleetfoot. No such luck. I did get the mine again though, so between that and EMP Slug I'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be nice. Doubled overdrive, glimmer shot. Would have been good to get that earlier so I could have actually made use of the full amount of damage, but that's 15 damage possible out of that attack, but oh well. Don't get to control the deck. The shuffle will be what it is. Okay, Flashpoint A is maybe actually worth taking. Solar Flare... yeah, a little late. This is like, yeah, no, not gonna be able to build for Cleo, so I think we've pretty well decided that that's not happening this run. I don't know if, I mean, even upgraded, I don't know if Flashpoint is really worth taking here. I'm not usually running more than one heat, sometimes two. So even if I did use Zero Doubler on it, it'll only be 4 damage. It'd probably be better to spend Zero Doubler on one of my other cards, so. I'll just skip this. Okay, neither one of these is very helpful. I am definitely, like, if I were to do this daily again, I can totally see a build where you do go for Cleo and having that be very much viable as a strategy. If you intentionally took the hull damage on that black hole and took jumper cables, you'd be set up pretty well. You'd get that 10 temp shield turn 1. So between that and like also having Solar Flare and Pressure Fuse and some other things, like you could totally do a build that would work well for that, but that was not what I did. Sorry, Drake, I did not take more risks. If I had played that differently and used quick thinking earlier, well, I don't know, with running up against the hand size limit, I don't know if I would have been able to, but there's a chance if I'd somehow lucked into the exact right combination of cards that I could have gotten Heatwave before making my attacks there. Oh well. That'll do it. Aside from that one Isaac card, did all of that with nothing but Prism. Defensive mode's an easy take, that's free and good. Get one last upgrade here. Probably just upgrade that other prism. Yeah, prism can be really nice if you have the right build for it. It definitely favors like Ares or Jupiter, where you get that extra unique color card by default, because that kind of just guarantees you some damage, but alright, this is gonna be interesting. The one thing I'm not as confident with in this fight is going to be avoiding damage. Thankfully with Ares I can kind of nestle into these spots here, where as long as I concuss this inner cannon, I can block the outer cannon, not worry about too much damage, but we did get a prism here, so I'll want to play that Isaac card. Would have been fun if we got Glimmer Shot out of that, but that's fine. I'll just go ahead and use Jack of all trades here to concuss that, since I don't want to use Shift Shot and line myself up with that 6. That would not be fun. Oh, Ace could be fun. I don't think I'm gonna play it this turn, but maybe next time it comes around. Well, I suppose I could get away with playing it this turn without much in the way of downsides. Yeah, probably better to play the EMP slug, get damage while I can. I could have done that turn better in a number of ways in hindsight, but is what it is. Okay, we've got Glimmer Shot and Full Shard, so line that up with the weak spot and use it while we have the chance. You know, I probably could have used Shift Shot instead to do that, but that's fine. Oh, yeah, actually, I didn't think that through. I was counting on using Mage Hand to concuss one of those cannons, but now I can't for obvious reasons. Yeah, that wasn't well thought out. I should have planned the whole turn instead of just half of it. Can't really use Shift Shot. Yeah, I'll have just enough shield that I'll be out of shield and evade for next turn, which is far from ideal. Oof. Okay. I got Jack of all trades at least. That's something. See if we get a Zircon Zip. We do not. Block Evolution could be alright. Or actually Unpolished Crystal, since I haven't played any zero cost yet. Would grab me another couple cards, which would be good for having options. And it would let me use Toggle Cannon so that I could set up more effectively that way. Oh, there's Ace again. This is not a good turn to play that. Also not the best turn for AI Overflow. I could grab those prisms, but I wouldn't be able to afford to use them. No movement. Yikes. I suppose I might get lucky with whatever I draw from Prism, but otherwise I'm in a bit of a pickle here. Ooh, still nothing. Ouch. Yeah, okay, I could have played this better. Ouch. I guess I should have taken that ace a few turns ago instead of playing EMP Slug there. Yeah, I think this is first damage of the run. Waited all the way to the end and then took, what, 7 damage in a dramatic way? I guess 6 if I play Mage Hand. Ouch. Nothing for it. Sometimes them's the breaks. Well, we'll have to see if I'm within, what, 18 points of the person ahead of me, how much that really impacted things. Oh, I should have played Prism first. Oops. Still doesn't make any sense to use Shift Shot. I keep just getting it on inopportune turns. Alright, I think I am gonna play Ace now. Better late than never. So if I move 2 to the right, damage either way, so I should use Glimmer Shot rather than EMP Slug. And that'll leave me with 1 energy. Not the best use of Glimmer Shot, but still better value than EMP Slug in that particular situation. Okay, I should, assuming I get half decent draws out of Prism and hit the weak spot, should be able to finish it this turn. Come on, there we go. Got to use that Shift Shot after all. Ugh, yeah, that was a long one. I'm sorry, that was, that dragged out way more than I intended. I suppose I should have anticipated that with the harder difficulty, but It was fun though. Definitely interesting. I don't know if that whole thermoreactor versus Ares cannon decision, I think I should have taken I forget the name, but the Drake card that gives you extra energy, or something, because toward the end, like most of Zone 3, I kept running out of energy before I ran out of cards to play. Ended up doing pretty well with that strategy though. Certainly made more use of Serenity than I have in the past. Oh damn, okay. Well, I don't see scores from any of the usual top 3 players yet, so I'm sure I will not be staying at number 1, but I am happy with that for now. Oh, I got bumped all the way down to 8 from Tuesday. Still not bad. Oh wow, 4, 5, 6. Very close. That's true, I don't have to worry about competing with anyone who's busy at FC. Alright, well, I am going to take a quick bathroom break, stretch, get some water, all of that. I encourage y'all to do the same, and then I will be right on back to do some mod content. Okay, I just found a hilarious Discord glitch. Or not glitch, but bug, rather. I went to grab the invite link for the Rocket Rat Discord server, and Discord, having detected OBS open, was in streamer mode, so for the server invite link field it just said hidden click copy button. If you click the copy button instead of putting the actual invite link in your clipboard, it just copies the text that says hidden click to copy. Classic Discord. I will go ahead and pin that in chat for anyone who is curious about Cobalt Core mods. That is the place to go check that out. Anyways, I have myself a small selection of mods installed to try and ease into it. I probably won't be diving into all of them tonight since there's a whole lot of extra content. And there's much, much more that I haven't even yet looked at, but we're just gonna start scratching the surface since I have more than enough time in the base game at this point to justify it, so. To start with, this is Nickel, the mod loader that I mentioned prior, that allows all of these mods to be installed surprisingly easily. So thanks again for that, Shaka. And you'll see already that the begin time loop screen looks very different. We have one mod here that adds extra difficulties and alternate decks. Nickel by default makes a few changes like previewing your starting deck here. And we have some extra ships and characters that I've gone ahead and added, so I think what I am going to do, I would very much like to try the new ship that I grabbed, the Saturn, which is a mod from Pont. Seemed pretty interesting to me, and crew-wise I think I'm just going to randomize it and see what we end up with. I don't want to do more than one new crew member at a time just to pace myself a bit, but we will see what we get. Of course, it does look like, okay, I do need to see, okay, I cannot, interesting. So it selected an empty crew member slot. Curious. Anyway. I don't actually... Oh, the asterisk would be the alternate deck, wouldn't it? Because the harder difficulties mod gives you alternate starting decks. Got it. Don't want to mess too much with that. So Daily Run, I looked at this earlier and I was a little confused by it. Daily Run did put Saugans in there instead of books, and it gave different modifiers. But the leaderboard is still the same leaderboard as the usual. So I don't know how that all works. I have to assume that it doesn't log a score on the leaderboard if you're playing with mods, but yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Anyway, Drake, Cat, Saugans. We just did a run with Drake and Cat, so let's rando that again. Books, Philip, and... Let's go Isaac. Oh yeah, I have to deselect one of the empty characters. There we go. That seems solid. Oh, that's true. I forgot you could do that. There we go. Yeah, so the empty characters is just the nowhere and nothing mod. That just lets you do solo runs without it needing to be a daily. Since in base game at present you can only do solo character runs if there happens to be a daily with that modifier. So this would just let me do a run with 1 crew member or 2 crew members instead of 3. Which is a neat concept. Yeah, I think I'll try Perry, Isaac, and Philip. That should be reasonably well-rounded. It'll let me try Philip out while otherwise having familiar cards. And, given how long the last run took with it being on harder, I probably can do an easy mode run, be kind to myself, focus on enjoying the new content without grinding too hard. So let's give it a whirl. Let's see what this looks like. I have not had a ton of time to prepare for this, or rather I haven't given myself a ton of time to prepare for this by looking at things ahead of time. I only just installed these shortly before stream, so I'm gonna be reacting to everything and learning about everything as I go. Sorry if it takes me a while. But I wanted to, you know, get the authentic experience for all of y'all to see me exploring all this. Modify card to the right. Interesting, okay. So Philip's cards, from what I was looking at, mostly have effects that modify other cards and have a redraw mechanic as well. Which is fun, fun, fun. It definitely creates some interesting new strategic opportunities. I'm assuming that modifications to cards only last for the duration of the combat, or until the card is played. It doesn't specify one way or another. Philip looks like some kind of a raccoon, maybe? Or similar, critter-shaped object. We will see the larger sprite once I get into a combat. Oh, only while the cards are next to the other... Okay, got it. So it's not something that happens when the card is played, but it's a passive thing that's... Oh, I see. They do not trigger when this card is played. Interesting. Okay, so it's a little more max-like in that regard. So we can upgrade, remove 2, or gain max hull. I think we're okay on hull. The Saturn starts with plenty of hull. And with this being normal, I don't really want to remove cards as aggressively as I otherwise would. Oh, interesting. Flimsy. When a card modified by this is played, discard this card. But it's only discard and not exhaust, so you can still draw it again, which is nice. And A gives it extra shield and makes it flippable. Tinker Shot, we've got the classic 0 cost or the increased damage. Okay, I was right. He did look raccoon-like to me. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and upgrade something. Probably just go for a multi-shot upgrade. Hard to go wrong there. Alright. So the Saturn is a mining ship, and the gimmick with that is it has 2 missile bays, one on each outer edge, and you get Saturn's rings as a temporary card each combat. So that lets you launch asteroids, basically. But whenever asteroids are destroyed, you gain shield as a result of debris magnet. So the mechanic is kind of using asteroids as a mechanism both for blocking attacks and for building up extra shield. You also only have 2 max shield, so that's a bit of a downside. It does seem we can still get shield the normal way though, so I can play that basic block. If I were to do so, it would fill up, so that's all fine. That's right, new characters means new dialogue. Can't quite move an asteroid into place to block that shot unless I move over first, so probably not worth worrying about. Just play overdrive mod here to get some temp shield and lay into him with a multi-shot. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I don't expect every mod to be as fully polished as base game by any stretch, but it is fun to see that some of them do have that level of effort. Okay, so the other interesting thing here, having 2 missile bays, I believe means that we will get double the drones as well. So that could be quite fun having Isaac. Indeed it does, alright. Oh, don't worry, I'll do a Sagan's run at some point. Maybe not tonight, but at some point. Believe you me. Oh, I see, it gets a little sticker from the overdrive mod, that's cute. Okay, and the Tinker Shot mechanic is redraw, which would let me switch out cards in my hand, which is pretty nice. All good, thanks for watching, it was good to have you. I will probably only be doing this one more run since the daily went so long, so you won't be missing too much. The VOD will be there if you want to check that out over the weekend. Alright, let's try laying some asteroids down. Oh, I suppose I should have used parallel shift, actually. That's fine. It's fine. Oh, yeah, no, I don't think I will be doing a Sagan's run tonight, as fun as that would be. Oh, you know what? Okay. Does redraw maintain card position in the hand? Because if it does, then that could be useful for getting overdrive mod into beneficial places. No, it does not. Okay, that's good to know. Definitely good to know. Okay, that's ideal. Not that it matters one way or another, but I am not lined up to actually hit. Let's see if I can get... There we go. Very nice. Okay, all parry cards here. Extra battery is solid. Overpower's fun as well. Probably go extra battery, that'll enable some more shenanigans. %. That's good enough, right? Yeah, that's about right. I have to remind myself that this is not a daily and therefore I can just choose whatever route I want and have fun with it. What a concept. I think we'll go see what the mist... Oh, well, I guess we got Sagan's this run after all. Missiles, please. I am curious now, what you did as far as, what happens if you get the Sagan's encounter with Sagan's on your crew? Or if you just disabled it? Alright, this one's gonna be interesting because we're not trying to deal damage. Dropping asteroids is definitely gonna be good. I would like to get some redraw here, but I don't want to hit Soggins. I guess if I expended both my shift and my evade, I could shoot the asteroid instead, but I don't think that'd be worth it. There we go. That worked out. Classic solution indeed. I think that might very well be the most health I've had Soggins end with. Saturn is pretty well suited to saving his butt. Seeker would be pretty fun having that doubled. I think I'll go ahead and go for that. He totally doesn't care. He's not upset or anything. What do you mean, change my layout? Are you talking about on stream? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I could retitle it. I didn't think to to bother, but I mean, in the past I've just left it the same while I do runs after the daily, but alright, Wizbo is irritating at times. We'll see how he does this time. It being an asteroid field will help. Heh. Hey, there we go. Uh-oh, lost Philip. I would have multi-shot lined up with overdrive this turn, but there's also no good angle to get a shot in. That's too bad. Got those seekers again, though. Ah! That's no good. One of these mods must have given Isaac some new names to use. That's fun. I suppose that is the problem with starting with several mods at once, is that it's a little less certain where some of this stuff comes from, but it's all quite fun. Oh, I suppose if I move this over, I can get 2 drones lined up. And there we go. Marauder mod. Piercing, stun, and it adds moving 1 to the right. Interesting. That seems pretty solid. Well, I mean, there was dialogue for Isaac about the Saturn, so... At the very least, that ship mod added some dialogue. I think I'll go ahead and try this one out. That seems pretty solid. Philip is maybe not as much of an engineer. Would have been nice to line those drones up, but didn't want to move the missile around. Got that Marauder mod. Oh, that's enticing. I do love some good, goofy card names. Okay, I still have 2 redraw, so I have a decent chance of getting lunge, basic shot, or multi-shot out of Marauder mod. Although I can finish with Seeker this turn anyways, so I guess I'll just do that. Ooh, emergency training. That's a 3 cost, but it... Let's see, discard all your hands, gets you 5 redraw, adds a card to your hand, impromptu blast shield. Modify all cards to the right, with giving you 1 temp shield, and then it gives you 4 more cards besides. Huh. So that's really good, but it's also expensive, so you can't actually make use of that blast shield on the same turn unless you have more than 3 energy to spend or have a way to play it for free. Oh, you can scroll the tooltips. Interesting. Okay. That's good to know. Makes sense. You've got quite a lot going on with a card like this, so it'd be a little bit limited if you only had the normal amount of vertical space. Speaking from experience, you do not need things falling in order to hit yourself in the head very, very hard. Been there, done that. I highly suspect if ever we reach a point as a species where we're doing dangerous work in zero-G environments where we're not already wearing protective equipment, hard hats are still very much going to be a requirement. Don't need to have things falling to bonk your head. Okay, so A reduces the cost, B... What does B change? Oh, it just gives you an upgraded, I see, the card itself changes. So it makes it so it gives you normal shield instead of temp shield, which in the Saturn would be a downside. Marauder mod B adds damage, Marauder mod A is flippable. Oh, I see, it is subtly different in texture there. Wasn't looking closely enough. Yeah, Seeker B would be pretty OP with this ship. Maybe I should have gone for a higher difficulty. Let's get silly with it. Ooh, Nat's gonna be interesting on this one. I guess the Seekers will help a lot, actually. Assuming I can get good setups to play them. Nah, not much good there. Alright. Hey, there it is. Wow. It's like I'm Cleo. Huh. Oh geez, that's quite a lot going on. Alright, so it adds Oh No to our hand, draws one card, and gives us one redraw. Oh No modifies all cards to the right, removing all pre-existing actions, making them playable. Why is there a tooltip for unplayable then? Oh, I see, just to explain what making them playable does, and makes them exhaust. So basically it overwrites all the cards in your hand to make them exhaust when played and give you one evade and one redraw. That's interesting. So a good way to get rid of cards you don't want if they're unplayable. And potentially a good way to get some quick evade and redraw. Thankfully, Oh No is itself 0 cost and exhaustible, so you can kind of choose when it's done. Yeah, definitely a bit convoluted. But I kind of felt that way, like, playing the vase game, I did kind of feel that way about Max at first. Although this does seem to be, like, a little bit more so than that. But, like, Max, Cat books all were a little tricky early on. They had a lot to learn. I think I'll skip this one for now, just because I don't think I would have a much reason to use it yet, and I've already got a couple extra Phillip cards to play with. I guess I could take an Escalate, maybe. I'm not using the cannon that much, though. I guess in hindsight, taking Phillip for this run was maybe not the best way to try him out, since I'm going to be using a lot of the missile bays with the Saturn, and maybe not as much of the cannon. Ah, Jumbo. Once more. Ooh, dodging Jumbo's third turn attack is gonna be tricky here. Seeing as I have a very wide ship. Oh, yeah, I did that in the wrong order. I should have played my drones and then moved over and dropped some asteroids. Oh well. Would be useful to have some redraw here, because I don't really want extra battery to be paired with Marauder mod like that, but... Okay, got that upgraded multi-shot with the overdrive there. And we've got Seeker B. Seeker B would be a good way to... Let's see, that would move us 3 to the left. Got it. Well, I definitely want to do that just for the sheer damage output that it produces. And then if I use my evade up after that, I can dodge the attack fully, so I should still be fine. So I'll move those out of the way, get that multi-shot in, drop oodles of missiles, get out of dodge. Nice. Okay, if I lunge first, I can get that multi-shot in. Oh right, and because Marauder Mod stays in my hand, I still get to move over 1 for each card that's still there to play. That's fun. That works out pretty nicely. Emergency training would be great if I had some zero-cost cards to play afterward. Or the artifact that makes 3 cost and above cards give you 1 energy back. Eat missile. I feel like the Saturn buffs you enough that like a solo run Isaac in the Saturn would still be pretty viable even on harder difficulties. Like there's some fun synergy coming into play here with Perry and whatnot that I'm just not even using. Yeah, it's a boss artifact, that's Scavenge Arm. He's also got one that lets you gain temp shield from destroyed asteroids specifically, I believe. Which would also be pretty strong with this ship. I mean, really it seems like the Saturn is kind of built to function with Isaac. Well, power play would be fun to take. And it's not a daily run, so may as well. Recalibrator would be pretty good since I'm not always going to be lined up. Huh. Yeah, I think I'm going to want to go for emergency training A so that I can actually use it a little more often. Because as it is, doesn't feel worth it if I can't play any of the cards that I draw with it, even if it would be useful later in the combat. Got Crystalline Takeover again, alright. Oh, I forgot I had Revenge Drive. Otherwise I would have used multi-shot there instead of dropping those asteroids. Whoops. Oh well. Not the best turn. Not a whole lot I can do that's useful here. Other than drop more asteroids, of course, but... Yeah, I also don't often go for Revenge Drive. Just because of the whole daily run hull damage thing, but in normal, non-daily gameplay it is pretty fun. Ugh, I don't have any way to get out of the way of that attack for 3 on my weak spot. That's gnarly. I guess Tinker Shot and some redraw I might be able to. Okay, emergency training would have been useful if I hadn't already spent 1 energy to get it. Don't want to redraw Saturn's rings because that would put it in discard, I believe. So then I'd have to wait to draw it again. Oh, that'll do. That'll do very nicely. Still take some damage, but... Oh, that's right, I don't take damage because the crystal part gets destroyed. It worked out then. Okay, this is also not the best. I suppose since I have Marauder mod here, if I use attack drone, it'll move me over, so this one will miss into the gap. That'll also line me up to take a shot with basic shot there. Which will move me one more over, and then I can drop some asteroids. Yeah, Telesto is definitely not a drone name from the base game, so I think the Saturn mod may have added some drone names for Isaac. I mean, it would make sense to me given how well the ship seems to be paired to the crew member there, but that's just a hunch. I suppose if I were quick with it, I could use the, what was it, holding Alt and hovering to see where content comes from. Oh, yeah, excellent point. It's thematic. The one thing about having Seeker B is it means I'm always going to be moving left. I guess if I play like Lunge and use cards with the Marauder mod, that'll help move me back right though. I don't think there's any way I can get this asteroid out of the way, but I'll at least get some shield out of breaking it. 1, 2, 3, so I'll still have that lined up. At the end there, so that would be 2 damage, but if I play Overdrive mod, I'll be fine. Oh, it doesn't work for dialogue, got it. Yeah, okay. No, them being the names of Saturn's moons, though, that is as good a signature as any, I think. It is pretty cool that they thought to add that flavor. Flavor text, flavor dialogue. Oh right, here I am worrying about blocking again, and it's another crystal part. Ooh, nice. Okay, Saugans has apparently just blessed us this run, because that Seeker B is doing the most. Let's see, would I benefit much from table flip? I suppose it'd be nice for Seeker B. Oh, you know, would table flip make the mod cards flippable? Because that would be really helpful. All cards with flippable actions. I believe it does count as a flippable action. Yeah, no, that seems great. Let's try that out. Titan. Okay, that's a new boss artifact for the Saturn. Replaces Saturn mining vase. Gives you Saturn's rings B, which lets you deploy 3 asteroids for 2 cost. And the center one has a bubble. That does seem pretty good as a defensive option. Yeah, it doesn't recycle, so I'd have to wait to redraw it. It doesn't exhaust though, so I could still play it multiple times per combat. And it still has retain, so you don't have to play it as soon as you get it. I think I like that a little better than the other two here. We'll give it a try. Might get in the way of the Seeker missiles a little bit, but worst case I hit an asteroid with a missile, I get some free shield out of it. It's not like it's truly a problem. Oh, here's a good opening hand. I can use that power play synergy right away. Holy wow, indeed. I'll go ahead and get some asteroids out while I've got the energy. Nice. Yeah, it's more just a setting up for later kind of thing, but it is still pretty useful. Having the bubble on that center asteroid is definitely a big part of the draw, because for enemies that have multiple shot attacks, that'll block 2 of them. This is not the best turn to play my Seeker missile. I suppose I could parallel shift the asteroids to the right and get them out of the way, but that would kind of negate the whole benefit of having them in the first place. Use the opportunity to play table flip, test that out. Yeah, it does indeed let you flip these. Interesting, it doesn't flip the action that's added, it just flips which card is modified. That's good to know. Which also doesn't flip on the card itself. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if you would want it, like, would you want it to flip when you flip Philip's card? Would you want it to flip when you flip the modified card? Like... I can't really fault the approach being that it just doesn't flip at all. Here's as good a time as any to use emergency training. Get some evade. Or not evade, right. This is the one that gives you impromptu blast shield. Block, the other thing. That thing that isn't evade. Yeah, if I use... Overdrive mod will give me ample temp shield, so let's just go with that. Oh, Space Mine B is fun, since we would also have that be doubled. And that one's nice because it moves itself out of the way. If we go this middle route, we can have only one normal combat and one elite combat for the entire zone. And the rest is all just shops and mystery events. That's kind of fun. Oh, it's Dahlia. We will see about that. Maybe later. Yeah, I'll just shoot it down. Sometimes the boring answer is the correct one. Yep, that is a consistent behavior. It does not flip the part that moves right. just flips which card it's applied to. I suppose if you wanted it to be flippable on the card that has that applied, you would have to somehow make it so the game knew that this was a flippable card to begin with, but only when that sticker's applied to it. So that would be kind of, I would imagine that would be a little bit tricky on the back end side of things. Okay, that's a little better because now the Seeker will be hitting my cannon instead of my weak spot. Since I don't have much better to do, I'll play emergency training. Get that blast shield in my deck for later. Yeah, glad you're enjoying it. I'm certainly, it's exciting to have new stuff to play with in this game after the amount of time I've put into it, but it's also like melting my brain a little bit just because there's so much to figure out. I had kind of gotten into a groove with the base game and feeling like I knew everything there was to know. Well, that's not really accurate. The base game, even still, with the amount of time I have in it, continues to surprise me, but still, there was a level of comfort there that I no longer quite have trying new things. I think I may need to do some dedicated streams for playing around with mods versus doing it after the daily as well, because the dailies are a little bit mentally exhausting. Just trying to optimize score and all that. Alright, we have 2 upgraded cards for Philip here. We have Overdrive Mod A, which just gives us flippable by default and more temp shield. Draw Mod B. So the normal draw mod modifies the card to the left to draw 1 card. Shouldn't there be more in that tooltip to explain this bottom part? I'm assuming that that's flimsy modifies the card to the right, based on what I've read. Yeah. Okay, so the tooltip's present in the draw mod A, but not in draw mod or B. That's curious. Yeah, that seems like it just got left out of the tooltip. Well, I'm always happy to playtest. It's fun to poke around and find new new mechanics, new synergies, all that. I have something of a knack for finding weird and unintended interactions in games at times. I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm like a glitch hunter or anything, but I accidentally run into weird situations often enough. Draw mod seems like it would be pretty helpful, especially after having played table flip on any given turn. Ah, Dracula. Who, if I am not mistaken, there is also a mod to make a playable crew member out of. Isaac is just confused. I guess Leech would make up for playing power play, since that only loses one hull. If I play Leech in the same combat, that'll gain it back. Enough talk. Ah, we got rail cannon again. Alright. Seeker B should definitely help, although the leftmost one is just gonna hit that armored point, but I mean, I don't think that that's any less creative necessarily. I think there's a lot of interesting stuff you can do by kind of working with existing characters or working with existing parts of the game. That's kind of how I tend to work creatively as well, as I get excited by things other people do, and then I do interesting things with those things. I like to build off of existing stuff to make new stuff. I am much more hardware-oriented than software, but, you know, still a similar kind of mentality, I guess. Not quite enough damage there. Oh, Bjorn as a playable crew member? That's an interesting idea. Okay. That could get funky. Okay, so here's where Draw Mod is giving us an extra card, which is excellent for extra battery, since that gives us more energy to use said card. This is a good time to play Leech. And then we just need to deal with that Shaker Missile. I don't have any attacks, but if I play Overdrive Mod, I might draw one. Ah, no such luck. Okay. May just have to resign ourselves to being shaken. I don't have the movement to get that in front of one of the missile bays. Well, in the meantime, I will, let's see, drop some mines. Oh yeah, because of Marauder we moved over again anyway. I suppose well, yeah, I should have flipped that first, because that is flippable normally. But I can use basic block and move myself one more over. Which is fortunate, because that's the weak spot. Ouch. Right, I forgot that the wall would be in the way of that. That was a mistake. Ooh, yeah, ouch. Well, good thing it's not a daily. We've got plenty of hull. Unfortunately, don't have a good way of blocking that shaker missile, so that's another 2 damage that I can't do much about here. Yeah. Huh. Oh well. Okay, I think this should do it. There we go. Ooh, radio control would be fun if I was using drones more consistently, but I've been leaning into the missiles and the mines a bit. I think I'll just skip it. Oh, there's that energy refund. Too bad I already upgraded that card. Since I'm actually taking damage this run, jumper cables wouldn't be bad. Usually I'm not as much a fan of that artifact, but... Alright, time to cheese for the sake of being able to cheese. We're just gonna take 3 shops in a row. Yeah, selling parts illegally is the best kind of selling parts. Go ahead and remove a couple things while we have the chance. Oh, sure, that helps. Hey, it's Cleo again. We haven't seen them in a while. Could ditch the basic shot. Table flip A maybe would be nice. Could upgrade my attack drones. Parallel shift A maybe, that'd be good. Or actually I could upgrade basic shift to B in that way. Give me more and get out of the way. That seems worth doing. Ooh, sports! We have all kinds of options for sports in this ship. I mean, murder is technically an option. I could absolutely just start laying out the seeker missiles. That's not very sportsmanlike, though. Sports dog-like. I mean, Sasha themselves is on the court, not in the other ship, so you're not hurting Sasha, you're just, you know, damaging the ship. It's fine. You can leech an asteroid. I suppose the getting health is not tied to actually landing the attack, so... I was hoping I would get another, something I could launch from my missile base here. I guess I can use multi-shot and grab a couple more cards with Recalibrator. I'm pretty sure if I used Space Mine I would still take the 3 damage, so that is something I could do, but it would have consequences. But hey, screw the consequences. Sports. You know, if I take the ball, I'm pretty sure I would get 2 sport orbs. That's exciting. It would not make a lot of sense, because they would just end up destroying all my other mid-row stuff, but it would be funny. And it's not like I'm exactly, you know, having a hard time this run, so why not go for the cheese? Everyone knows Sport Orb is the best card. Alright, Mecha Rigs. We got extra battery so we can get power play and table flip played. Although, since I don't have any attacks, I might skip power play just so I can get that synergy on a different turn. We can play Seeker B instead. Do loads of damage. I guess it doesn't really matter where the attack ends up because I've got plenty of temp shield still. Go left just so I have an easier time getting out of the way of that fist. Sport orbs! Alright. Does launching the orb into the fist count as damaging it for the purposes of moving it around, I wonder? I guess we'll find out. It does not. Okay. Sorry, Isaac. We had to do it. Couldn't just not orb. Have a lot as far as attacks here. Yeah, I suppose moving over and setting some mines is probably my best way of dealing damage. Oh, you know what though? When that shoots the sport orb, it's gonna move 4 to the right and break that mine, so I don't know if the second mine will actually deal damage to rigs or not. I'm kinda curious how that works. Oh, it did still do the damage. Interesting. Here's a good opportunity for power play. Yeah, I got that multi-shot. Very nice. Probably could have planned that better, but it's fine. I will say the one thing with Titan, I really just don't end up playing asteroids as often, so I'm not benefiting quite as much from having them, I guess. It's because the opportunity cost is so much higher to actually play them. Yeah, I mean, Genesis wouldn't have been the worst. It's just always kind of annoying trying to clear all the canisters. Especially if you don't have energy refund or max or anything to give you extra energy per turn. Missile malfunction would be pretty bad for my current strategy. Wouldn't want to miss using those seeker missiles. Excuse me. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab parry, I think. Don't know how often I'll use it, but won't hurt to have. Oh, glass cannon could be pretty good. Radio repeater is just, you know, again, I'm not using drones a whole ton, so I'll just grab glass cannon. it's too bad I'm not lined up for that multi-shot. That would be nice. It's Orbin time. Well, actually, maybe it's Seeker Missile time. But then it's Orbin time. Or maybe even the other way around, who knows? Oh well. Don't quite have the movement to make those shots connect, that's too bad. I suppose I can always redraw things until I do, though. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I really don't have a whole lot of evasive capability or movement capability in this ship other than what I get out of Marauder Mod, Lunge, and Seeker B. I'll eat 4 damage to the face, it's fine. Or not. Tools of the Trade A. That's a neat card background. Draw 4 cards, draw 1 next turn, get 1 redraw. Seems like pretty good value. Normally 2/1/1, got it. Certainly beats out what is it, Quick Draw? That Riggs card that's 1 cost to draw 3? Parallel Shift B would be pretty great for the build I've got going though, or Bubble Field. We'll go with that. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't catch that. May as well have a little fun, right? Oh, I should have lunged first. Whoops. It's fine. It's okay, Philip. We're just building up damage for jumper cables. No need to worry. You know, you can just, go to sleep. Like, I'm not keeping you here. Starting to get a bit better sense for Philip and how to use him, but I definitely want to do another run at some point with Philip that's not in the Saturn with Isaac, because there's just... I have too many good options for how to play each turn, and so I kind of tend toward not fully utilizing any of them. Oh, that's fair. I haven't looked at the alternative starting decks for anyone yet. Reduce, reuse. Ah, so it adds recycle. Interesting. And A gives you a couple redraw, whereas B makes the card playable. Makes it playable, but with recycle. That's curious. I feel like that could be really useful in some edge case that I am not at all aware of yet. I suppose if you wanted to save one of Philip's cards for the next turn, maybe? Yeah, I was specifically thinking of like, it's playable but it still has recycle, so you're still gonna get it again immediately after playing it. Or not like immediately, but as soon as you draw cards again. Well, actually it would... Yeah, I don't know. Much to think about. Oh, yeah, I suppose that is true. That would let you play with hand order if you played it while it had recycle, and then you either played reduce, reuse, or did something else to draw a card, then you would then have that modifier card on the right side of the hand. A little bit convoluted, but certainly could be useful. Especially since with redraw you can just keep redrawing until you get the attack you want on the right side and then use that mechanic to get the modifier you want next to it. Yeah, interesting. I feel like having table flip kind of makes a lot of the modifier cards... I don't know, it shortcuts some of the manipulating hand order that I would otherwise have to do, since I can just flip them around to choose whether or not I want to have them apply to the cards that they're next to. Tools B is probably worthwhile. Be good to mill the deck. Realistically should have taken Tools A, but eh. Didn't I? Or, yeah, I don't think I did. I did not. Okay. Yeah, Philip has kind of got a lot going on. Not in a bad way. Just, is going to take me a little while to be fully comfortable thinking of good ways to make use of his cards. Oh, don't worry, it won't be for long. Take that pot shot while I have the opportunity. Just trying to lab things out in my mind here. Ah, crap. Yeah, no, the problem with that is if I move it over to block the 4, the sports ball is still gonna move 2 to the right and it'll destroy these 2 asteroids, so I'll still take that 3, which I guess I have the shield for, so it doesn't really matter either way. Just didn't fully consider my options there. Oh well. Ah, should have played that first. Could have used the Seeker. Oh well. RIP drone. Not quite positioned to where I can actually attack, unfortunately. Would be if I could flip this, but no such option. Still play Leech just to get that hull back. Then drop a bunch of Seekers, cause why not? Oh, thank you for lining that one up. Goodbye. Ooh, just jet thrusters would be nice. Overcharger would also be nice. I think jet thrusters is probably the way to go, though. I've been short on evade pretty consistently here. Oh, how so? I guess Leech probably should show up after Phillips cards. Yeah. That is a fair point. It's a minor detail, but it's always good to be attentive to such things. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna remove Basic Shot, make it a little easier to get to the cards I need. Okay, well that certainly doesn't hurt. See how you like having Seeker missiles used against you. That's so. Oh, right. Speaking of Seeker missiles, that one was so far over I forgot to even consider it. Barry's right though, it's not anything I cannot handle. I'm gonna go ahead and... well, let's see. Drop some drones first to clear that missile, and then emergency training. Well, I suppose the downside of that is I don't have much energy to actually do anything with it, but gave me the redraw. Solar Breeze seems pretty helpful, especially with table flip. Move 1 over, drone shift 2 over, I can make a gap. But then I'm in line of fire for quite a bit of damage still. Yeah, I really need to figure out what it is that's causing that. Sorry about that. I suppose I have enough evade, I may as well. Time to have lunch. And I can drop my seekers. Oh, I have not played table flip yet though, so I would be going back to the left, which would not work out well for me. I suppose I'd at least only be getting hit on this side, so if I played overdrive mod I'd be fine. But my second set of missiles would be hitting nothing but asteroid unless I moved that over, and then I'd be taking 4 damage instead of 2. Which I could still block, I guess, so eh. Oh right, but then of course the first missile hits asteroid, duh. There I am not paying attention. In that case, it's probably not worth doing, and I should have reconsidered that strategy. Oh well. Yeah, this might be a good time to Hail Mary it with emergency training, because otherwise I don't have any way to get out of the way of all that damage. Even if I put out asteroids, I'd still get hit by 3 shots to the weak spot, so... give that a shot. See how we end up. Alright, we did get basic dodge and Marauder mod, so that'll move us out of the way, no problem. And we even got our asteroids back for next turn. Okay, now's where parry starts cooking, since we're getting up there as far as the drill damage. Okay, Seeker B wouldn't quite do enough on its own. Yeah, Leech and Lunge was my other strategy. I guess if I Lunge and then Seeker B, I can probably make it happen. But I don't know if I could line up a gap after that. Let's see, Lunge would put me there, I'd be 2 over. Be a gap there. E7. Yeah, still wouldn't be quite enough. Yep, Leech Lunge. I suppose I don't really need to be overthinking each turn this hard. Not getting scored for this, so... hard to break out of that mentality, though. Okay, no luck in fishing. Oh well. I was hoping for multi-shot or parry, and both of them are still in the deck. I guess I can play Tools of the Trade there and still have a good chance at getting him, but I'll have to spend to do it. I guess parry wouldn't have mattered this turn anyway, it's only 2. Oh, I know Seeker kills, but I was trying to do something specific because my brain wanted me to. You know how it is. 3. Yeah. played table flip yet anyways. Not exact lethal, I just wanted to play power play and multi-shot, but I suppose that would have been exactly lethal. It's more just that I wanted to do it because I wanted to do it, and my brain said so. Ergo. But it's fine. This works just fine too. Don't need any of that. Armored Bay would be lovely, actually. That makes the Cleo fight a lot more viable. Screw it, let's go. This is not going to end well for me because I just don't have, like, the defensive capability I need, but I'm doing it anyways because I'm stupid. Alright, starting with a handful of mod cards was maybe not the best opening. I guess with Tinker Shot I can redraw some of them. I did at least get extra battery, that's gonna help. I do sleep, I just don't sleep at the same time other people sleep. It is a little later than I usually go, but, you know, I'm having fun. I don't sleep until 5. Not on a regular basis, at least. Anyways, I need to focus on this. So I can use Tinker Shot to redraw Marauder mod so that it doesn't move me to the right when I do play Seeker. I get 3 of 8 out of the gate because of jet thrusters. That'll leave me with, after extra battery, playing Seeker and Saturn's Rings, I will have 1 energy left I can use for Overdrive mod. And I'll be able to move as much as 6 to the left, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still not the best position. But I'd only have 6 damage inbound, so not the worst. Certainly survivable. That seems like my best course of action. Wait, no. I'm not thinking things through carefully enough. Okay, if I play Seeker B 1, 2, 3, drop a missile. So there'll be a missile at the 2 and the 5. And at the 3 and the 6. Yeah, okay. Because if I want to play Saturn's rings there, that's gonna get rid of one of my Seekers. That's annoying. Probably still manageable. I mean, I guess I'm not relying too terribly much on the Seekers for damage as much as I am for movement here. I'm mainly going to be hoping to get damage out of parry. Which I unfortunately did not get turn 1 here, but that's fine. Okay, so Tinker Shot, redraw Marauder Mod, that got us Lunge. Now, okay, alternately, if I don't use Seeker and I go to the right instead of the left, I would end up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would take a lot less damage that way, so that might be my better option, actually. Because if I dropped Asteroids there, I'd only have 3 damage inbound. I could block all of that. That's probably the better call. And actually I'll play Emergency Training instead of Overdrive Mod, and that way I might take 1 hull damage for doing that, but it'll give me a lot more redraw for next turn, which will be helpful. Okay, good. We didn't cycle through parry there by accident. That was my other concern by doing that, was that I would draw parry and then I'd be screwed on trying to fish it out next turn. Okay, table flip would be a good way to get out of dodge. But I can't afford to play it if I also play parry this turn, and I really would like to play parry this turn. I am unfortunately pretty limited on movement here. So really the best thing to do would be to... Let's see, basic shift B would get me to... That is free at least, so... If I play basic shift B, I play... Hmm. Yeah, and then I play the basic dodge. No, that still doesn't quite line up, does it? Yeah, I shouldn't have played that Solar Breeze, probably. Wasn't thinking when I did that. Because if I hadn't, then I'd be able to use that basic shift to get those asteroids where I needed them. Well, okay, so if I play table flip, move myself 2 over, and then I go for basic shift B, I would be able to move those rocks back. It's not going to matter if I get parry this turn and can't play it, because I'm not going to be able to play it next turn anyways, since it'll be all Seeker missiles. Although surviving that would be questionable as well. Huh. If I do play table flip, then parallel shift will be flippable. That'll be helpful. Let me think. So if I get parry is a 3-cost card, that'll leave me with 1 energy and whatever I can do with the 0 costs like Sport Orb and Basic Shift. I have no movement, so unless I were to play basic dodge, the ship is staying where it is. Or table flip, I suppose. But just assuming I play parry. I would need 3 drone shifts to block the bulk of the damage here with those asteroids. If I got the drone shift and played, let's see, Space Mine 1, 2, and then Space Mine 1 further over, I could ostensibly block the 6 and the 5 that way, although I'd still get hit by the 3 and the 5 on the outside, so that would be 6 hull damage. So that's certainly survivable. Not the worst. Yeah, I want to say it's like 11 Seeker missiles that get dropped. And I have the shield, or the armor on the outer missile base, so they'd only do 1 damage per for those, but it would still be pretty rough. Like you said, I'd have to hope I drew or could fish up Titan. I think Space Mine and moving the asteroids to the right is my more viable option for defense right now. Playing that basic dodge wouldn't get me much. And I wouldn't want to play Sport Orb because it would... that first one, once it was hit, would obliterate the stuff I had blocking the 6 and the 5, so it wouldn't be worthwhile. Yeah, Sport Orb would be great for next turn, but for this turn specifically, I would much rather not take the 12 damage from these two attacks. But yeah, I do intend to play parry this turn. I'm just going to play parry, Space Mine, and Basic Shift, and that way I'll only take the 6. So now it's just a matter of actually drawing those cards with the redraw mechanic here. I have 4 energy, I should have enough. Parry is 3, Space Mine is 1, Basic Shift is 0. I was just planning to use redraw to get them. I have 4 redraw and there's 4 cards left, so... yeah, not Parallel Shift. There's parry. Oh, we got multi-shot. We're all golden. Never mind. I was overthinking this. Phew! Okay. Well, hey, I was prepared. I could have made it to turn 3 and been alive. That was excessive. Oh, the play was just, parry got him within 4 damage, so I only needed the extra, 4 damage from multi-shot was just enough to finish off Cleo, and it was 4 damage rather than 2 because of Revenge Drive giving me that extra damage per shot, so it was just exactly enough. My plan otherwise, because I didn't think I would have enough damage to kill that turn, would have been to drop the... use these 2 cards, Basic Shift and Space Mine, shift things over and block the 12 damage from the center of the ship, and then I would just be taking 6 in total from the missile bays. Which would actually turn out to be 5 because one of those asteroids would have gotten destroyed and given me a shield. Right then, the Cobalt. This should be much, much easier, especially now that I have oodles of energy. Hey, there's power play. It's too bad I don't have one more energy to play that and multi-shot. Still, may as well set it up early. Well, no, I'd probably be better off just shooting to concuss that. I can... Well, no, yeah, if I play power play, that'll give me enough temp shield that'll avoid taking another damage, so... It's fine. Just a shame I can't use that revenge drive again here. Probably worth using parry again. 13 damage is not bad for 3 cost. Actually, if I use a couple redraw, I can get Marauder mod over there, and that way I can use it to stun. And pierce. Oh, right, but that moves me 1 over, so now I'm not in the best spot for lunge. Huh. But I could still leech. Or I could redraw Leech and use Tinker Shot there instead, actually. Hey, there's the Sport Orbs. Nice. Yeah, that's true. I could just Seeker it to death without being anywhere near. That wouldn't be as much fun, though. Well, I don't know. That would be as much fun, realistically. That would be pretty fun. We are going to want to move those sporting orbs out of the way first. Of course, now I draw all my attacks after I'm no longer lined up to use them. Oh darn, can't afford it. I'm just playing around at this point. It's a victory lap, why not? Oh, I should have flipped Battle Shield there, or Blast Shield. That's fine. Ah, can't finish it with parry. No such luck there. Don't quite have enough damage to finish with an attack here, but the drones will finish it off, so that's fine. Alright. That was messy, but it was fun. It was a good chance to play around with things a bit, try a lot of strategies I normally wouldn't, make mistakes, all that. Of course, my progress is no longer all 100% as it was, because now I have that many more artifacts and cards in the game to find, so... It continues, but not tonight. I think Saturn is a lot of fun probably on its own. I think I would have enjoyed it more if I had just done a run with a simpler crew and maybe a harder difficulty. Trying to learn the ship and new crew members at the same time was probably a bit much to be tasking myself with. It was fun, but Philip seems like he would do better with a less complicated situation, at least until I learn the ins and outs of things a bit better. Definitely had some interesting cards, though. I can see how you could build some neat synergies there. But I think that's going to do it for me for tonight. I do actually have to sleep at some point, so... Oh, I know, I haven't seen hardly any of the cards, probably, if it's anything like the base game, you really only get a glimpse of the deck on the first run or two. But yeah, no, Philip is an interesting one. That's gonna take some thinking. But yeah, For those of you who are new to the channel, I usually stream dailies twice a week on what are my Tuesday and Thursday nights, but are more realistically Wednesday and Friday mornings for those in European time zones. And I pop in every now and again with streams of various other games with no schedule, so I'm certainly enjoying trying out some modded content. I intend to make that a regular thing, whether it's after my daily runs or just as separate streams on its own. So hope to see some of y'all back again. Thank you all for coming tonight. I do appreciate having folks to chat with while I play, and I hope y'all have a good weekend. Oh, I actually remembered for once. I'm gonna check if anyone else happens to be live and worth rating. Okay, no one I know, so. Maybe next time. Alright, y'all have a good night.